Alright, what's up, guys? We're back at it. Are you? Hello? Okay, we got. Oh, you know what? Holy mackerel, I didn't even realize it. I've got the noise gate all turned on. Cranked up from yesterday. You probably didn't hear half of what we said in the first stream. But anyway, we've got her fixed up now. Okay. We got Kim here. And I'm not 100% sure here. For some reason, Kim's. We're gonna freeze a little bit there. This camera's a little blurry here. I apologize. Kim's rating says 540, but the race for digital pool says that she has to go to 8 games. I don't think that's correct. An 8-3 race seems crazy for this event. I'm thinking it may be 5 or 6. I'm thinking this may be a misprint, but don't hold me to that. But it just kind of looks odd to me that she's the only person in the event that has to go to 8 games. And there's a couple of them with Fargo rates even or higher than hers, so. This one here, I just feel it just to catch a match that was starting. I threw this one up. And I'm definitely going to catch the hot seat match. But this event here has gotten stretched out as far as in the bracket. And it's really hard to catch it right at the beginning of the match. To get everything done, I mean, as soon as they are finished, they're going right to another table. It's almost like a Iron Man relay match. So, but they will eventually have to slow down a little bit. They're actually playing the quarterfinals of the A side right now. Brittany Beeland is playing Grace Garrison. Brittany is a 400. And Grace is a 467. And that's for one of them gets to one side of the hot seat match. But it started directly after this match, so, and now they're playing the other side of the hot seat match. So I'll keep you informed with who's going where. Hopefully they'll regroup just a little bit. It actually says Brittany won her side of the hot seat match already. So that's a pretty quick tournament. So Brianna Lane and Desiree Patterson are just getting ready to start the other side of the hot seat match. I believe it's Brianna is her name. She's a 423. And Desiree Patterson from Gatlinburg, Tennessee is a 302. So I can flip over to the last scores and tell you what's going on here. April's going to 3, and that just don't make sense to me. It's a 4-3 race. Brianna has to go to 4, and Desiree has to go to 3. So, and we're 1-1 here now. That's good to see. Well, again, this stream here is just a hair behind the stream itself. But we can tell you she makes the 9-ball. So I apologize for that. I don't like to move the camera once we're started in a match. I don't think it's fair to the ladies that are playing, so we'll definitely catch a final for you here. And catch as many of them as we can as we move along. B... I love that one, Chris Suter. Anybody have intel who's going to win this stupid game, he says. BNYouTube.live. BNYouTube.live. Well, that is not what I wanted to do. Go, we got it in the chat now. That's where you can catch the men's division or the open division of the action. Also, TvMike's got 1 or 2 streams going on that. If you want to find the brackets of this event for the women's, I'm going to put it right in there too right now. So it's on the YouTube, in the chat rooms. You can find them both. If I can figure out how to get back to it. There it is. There you go. So, give us the thumbs up there, thumbs down. We appreciate not thumbs down, but send the ladies smiley faces, hearts. Remember, they will be in the chat. They'll go back and watch some of these, so be careful what you say. You don't want to totally insult somebody and not mean to do it. But just because they're playing now don't mean they can't go back and watch it later. So we've had a few issues with that. Sorry, it was late night. I got home at 4:15 this morning, so. Come on. Your tournament director for Jersey Girl, Christina Perlowski. Thank her for bringing this event to you. She is Miss Jersey Girl. We're looking to do some more of her action sports with her. So shout out to Jersey Girl. Shout out to Jacoby Boogers down there. They pretty much gave her the reins, so you can run any split tournament you want. Now I'm saying that without actually being there and hearing the conversation, but I'm just going to say it that way. The majority of her events are ran there. Madison, Tennessee, if you're in the area. through the split bracket. I've seen table number as high as 25, so they got a couple tables. Are we looking at the combo here? And TvMike says that he's doing this exact same match right now. So I'll tell you what we're going to do, since it's already being streamed and I won't miss it. I believe the other half of the hot seat match is just getting ready to... Yeah, okay. We're going to move over to table 18. We're going to catch that match for you over there. It's going to be Brianna Lane and Desiree Peterson. And I'm going to let you start watching it. I'm going to have to reset. Nah, we're not going to reset. Mike can change names. How's that sound? Let's just go on with this. That's what it's doing to me right there. Oh, I don't get it. Okay. Hold tight, we're moving. And I'll get the names and everything fixed up for you here in a second. If you are watching this match and you want to still see this match, go to the BNY YouTube and you'll catch that match right there. It's already streaming over there. Hang on a second here, I'll get you the table fixed up for you. Just bear with me. We'll get you straightened right out here. to where we was. I'm sorry, guys. Mike sent me a message and it got messed up. He said I got that one, and I thought he meant that he was doing that one. Okay, we're back. So I was like, well, I'll restart and switch and carry on. Good thing I kind of did it reverse order. We didn't miss nothing but a half a rack. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, and especially to the ladies that we missed that rack. Mike says, I got that one. He was talking about doing something different with it. When he said I got it, I thought he meant that he was streaming it also. Laughing out loud. So we're back to where we started. This is what you run into when you do an event remote. But we're actually doing remote. TvMike is an hour and 15 minutes north of me at his house, and I'm at my house. And it takes a lot of communication to pull this off. We are actually sitting in Ohio, bringing you live streams from Tennessee. So we appreciate your patience. Okay. Slides right by the three. Almost got the double kiss there. This is going to open it up for I believe it's Amy. Brianna's up 1-0 in that match. Let's see. Kim is up 2-1. Amanda Huff and Ashton Dooley's getting ready to begin a 5-3 race. Amanda's going to 5. Savannah Parker has gotten one game in a 3-3 race with Amanda Cole. I'm going to have to go to Billiardnet, or go to YouTube, to the comments, just to see how many of you guys made fun of me. No, that's good. That's good. Thank you. Nobody called me a beep 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 clown today. Yet. Except for my wife, who's sitting right across from me looking at me like I'm nuts. I'm sure somebody said something on Facebook, though. My local guys are brutal. Nope. I gotta get some stuff closed down. I got too much stuff going on in this computer. For real. And we don't know what her race is actually to. I'm gonna guess 5. just because the other ladies that are in the 500 range. Let me look. And actually, she's the highest ranked in the tournament. There's not another 500 in it. We got a 495 with Michelle Dunn. But when their Fargos are close like hers and Amy Garrett's or Grace Garrettson, they kind of do a race of three. So we'll see if that's the case. I mean, Kim has really put herself into a tournament that it is tough to win. She's not giving up the barn. She's giving up the mountainside in this tournament on that deal. I honestly don't know if I paid an entry fee to get in the tournament and the bracket came out and I'm the only one going over 5 games and I have to go to 8. I think I might have withdrew my entry and just watched them and drink beer and let them have it. Because that's a tough mountain to climb. But who knows? Maybe she'll pull it off. That'd be cool. She's gonna do it. She is in the B side, so. Okay. Yeah, she's a little bit over it, but she can still come back 2 rails here. Just get above the 8, really. Stay above the 8. There you go. So she kind of took her medicine here. It's a little bit of a tough shot, but 8 balls in a, or the 9 balls in a pretty good position that you can get at it almost anywhere on the table. You just don't want to be in this bottom left corner. Watch the side pocket. And don't punch this ball. Just float this ball in there. There you go. Perfect. She couldn't have asked better if you gave her ball in hand. She set the ball on the table. Okay, so let's give Kim 3. I'm going to get rid of the last score because it's ruining the show. It went to 3 before we got to 3. We'll just turn it off for now. Okay, let's play a commercial here while they rack. Appreciate the thumbs up, the share button, the subscribe button. How you doing there? The bread make it? It's already done. We'll get you a piece. check something here. Okay, it says we're still going. I want to make sure it's not a 3-2 race, but I still see a piece of chalk on the table. Maybe a little player break. We'll keep an eye on it here. I got a feeling this might have been a 3-3. No, it's not going to be a 3-3 race. No way. Okay, Desiree's got 2-1 on Brianna. Brittany Beeland is up 3-1 on Grace. And the winners... Okay, Brittany's already won, so Desiree is up 2-1 on Brianna. The winner of that match will join the other in the hot seat match. Okay, here we come. Now we're racking. We're back. Okay, so Kim is racking. I got my eyes on her. And we'll get you back for the break. If you need a cue, let us know. They're all for sale, but we also raffle them off. You get your choice. Okay, here we go. Two in, or the 1 in the 7 down. Blocked on the 2. You can see the happiness on her face right there. She was excited to be blocked on the 2-ball. So she's not going to kick, she's going to actually hit the ball. I like what she tried there. She tried to kick it 2 rails into the face of the 6 and get the carom. Now here, I'm probably sending this ball up the table. I'm trying to get covered up with the... You know what? I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Me, myself. I want to play the cue behind the 6, but it's pretty tight. She goes for the gusto. She got a good kick into the 9. The 9 just didn't work for her. What time does the Super Bowl come on? 6:30, okay. 12 minutes. Oh, get out of there, 6-ball. There you go. Get a bump into it. Alright, side pocket here. Tough cut on the diamonds. Handled nicely. Probably just gonna come off the side rail here. 5-ball straight back up at the table. If you can get a little towards the center, it's going to make getting back to the 6 a little easier. Definitely don't want to be straight in on this ball. And she's going to have to draw into the side rail pretty good here now. Or you can follow through. She's looking at the 6 on the side, which I actually like it better. Makes it more natural. Natural for the 6, natural for the 8 that way. So she's going to push through this ball, yep. Got her on the side rail, just a hair, but she'll still have a good angle on the 8. Yep. Oh my goodness. Well, she's gotten a bit of a roll here. Laying the cue on the 6 kind of tight, not necessarily touching, but tight. So it's going to make it a tougher shot on Amy to get this 6 in the bottom right corner. I may look at just pushing the 6 to the bottom rail and leaving the cue down with the 8-ball here. See, I'd be going across the other way. I'd be shooting towards the right rail and pushing the cue 6-ball up to the down to the bottom rail here. She's going to try to make the shot. Either way, you're going to get to the 8-ball. One's safe and one's going. And she went. She went after it. Okay, Desiree still 2-1 on Brianna. Grace Garrettson's moved out into the final four of the B side. Brittany's sitting in the hot seat, keeping it warm. Michelle Dunn has advanced out to the 7th, 8th position, waiting an opponent. So we got some matches going on. Oh, Kim's got a little bit of work to do on this 9-ball here. So I didn't know if she was going to bank it or stun it in the side. The bank is actually easier from that position. So that's going to move us up to 4-1. It says it's a race to 8-3. So we shall see at what point we end this, where it will all be in suspense for this one. Okay, Kim's got him racked up. Wonder breaks, I believe, is what I'm catching on to. When you're not there for the player meeting, that makes it a little bit tough too sometimes, right? All right, another solid break here. One's going to slide past the 2. And 7 and the 8 are both gone this time. 4 on the top rail, 6 on the bottom rail, 3 on the left rail. 1, 2, and 5's in front of the center of the table here. The worst thing is I can't tell if she can get around the 5. Is she hooked? Looks like she's a little bit hooked here. She's saying. So she's either a little bit hooked or she's trying to spin below this 2 off the 1 to play it on the side. That's what she's doing. So she wasn't really hooked. But you don't want to get above the 2 with the natural angle and have to play the 2-3 combo. So she played it smart. Now it's just let the cue bump the side rail maybe. You want a little angle on the 3 to come back across for the 4 if you can get it. I like coming back across and shooting the 4 in the top left pocket. I don't really want to try to run this 3 down and stay on the left side of the 4 ball here. A lot of bad things can happen. There she goes. That's perfect. Now you wanted a pretty good angle here. Get back up to the top rail. Get back up to the 6 here. So this is probably going to be a follow stroke, top left. Actually play this cue ball 2 rails. Oh, wait. She got to go to the 5 ball in the center of the table. I missed the 5 ball. So now she's looking good. Now she just cuts the 5 in the side. Cue ball's natural back up to the top. My apologies. I'm looking right past the 5 ball. We just give this a little draw stroke. Yep. Nah, you just want to slide past the 9, or maybe bump into the 9. Don't get hooked on the 9. There you go. Now, let's see if we put our cue down and come back, or if we're only going to 5. We are coming back, so we're at least going to 6. So I'm going to say she may have to go to 8. This is tough. Now, most likely if somebody's in the 450, 500 range, Kim's number is going to go down. You know, she's going to go to a 6-3 race or a 6-4 race. Being a 344 versus the 540, 200 points. Let me go back to the list. 346, there's a 234, a 329, a 302. So there's a couple of them just a hair lower than April, but not many. So you're basically playing the lower end of the bracket versus the upper end of the bracket, and that's why the race is so drastic here. This is probably the most drastic of the race, 8-3. Keeping it above the race to 3, which is a good idea. You don't want nobody going to 2. So rather than go to 2, they probably raised Kim from 7 to 8 games. That way April still stays at 3. And she got a little roll here on the cue ball with the 7 ball. And that's where she was going with it. She's trying to play the safe on the 1. She was actually trying to get just past the 7 or just on the 7. Okay, Kim's going to kick at this one. Because the 2 ball's down at the bottom rail. Yeah, she's going to get safe by the 4. Yep, she got in behind a 4 and apologized. But that's okay. She's allowed to get rolls too. Whoops, 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 whoops. Don't do it. Okay, Amanda Huff and Ashton Dooley. So Ashton advanced. In her match, Brianna and Desiree are now 2-2. And Michelle Dunn and Savannah Parker are going to get a start. That's a 5-3 race. Michelle going to 5. So man, I should have put these in alphabetic order. LOL. Michelle Dunn is a 495. And Savannah is a 347. So that's a 5-3 race. Amanda Huff is a 485. And Ashton Dooley is a 329. So that's a 5-3 race. Okay, we'll give Kim ball in hand here. She's going to set herself up as natural as she can to get to the 2, but keep the 3 in mind behind that 6-5. um, the wrong spot on the 2, and it's not very easy to get to this 3. I don't know if I go high power here and just move the 5-6. I don't think I do. Okay, now she's going to get right on this 2 ball. This is not good, ladies and gentlemen. This is like a 90-degree day in the middle of December when you're trying to ice skate. The ice ain't going to hold here. And she just takes the bounce. Okay, we've actually freed the 3 up a little bit. We actually wired up a 3-9. But we've made the 3 a lot more accessible here. But the 2's not going to slide past the 7 either, so it's going to have to be played on the side. And then you're going to be playing with that 3, 5, 6, 9. And let's figure out what's going on there. A little bit of high left, I think. I don't think. I think the cut's too deep to stay out of the 5 ball. If she could slide past the 5 ball, up in towards the 8 ball, she'd be okay. But I don't think she can, cutting it in the right pocket. She's looking at bringing it up to the left side, down to the left bottom. Get a little 1 rail action with a good draw stroke. Maybe you can get back to the 3 between the 6-9. And now she's studying the combination. I may play this ball up behind the 5 towards the 8 ball and maybe try to come 1 rail back behind the 5, 8, 9, 5, 6, 9. I may duck this shot. I'll say this ball slid by, there ain't no way. She tried to play the soft rail and get a little roll out of it. Hmm? Kim's going to give her the ball and hand back. Now we're scared. Now we're scared. Ball in hand on the 2, which is at the bottom right. 3-9 is now wired. The 3 does slide past that 6 ball. So she's trying to get to the left side of the 8. And she's fell right straight in line with this shot. Perfectly. Make that 3 hit that 9 right on that number. And you are in. Now, if you catch the 6, if you clip the 6 ball here, it's going to push the 9 into the side rail. She fires at it. She played more of the carom on the 6. I like that. That's kind of a two-way shot right there. She was looking more at the carom on the 6 than she was the 3-9 combo. I like that. And look where she's ended up with it. It paid off. We're hooked up on the 6 ball here, or the 3 ball. So she's gonna bring 3 up and try to play the cue at the bottom. And I think she scratched it. So that definitely paid off for April. Being 1 step ahead with the 6 ball there. Somebody could learn something from that little sequence right there. Okay, Brianna's up 3-2 in a race to 4-2. So they're hill. Brianna Lane and Desiree Patterson. One is going to the other side of the hot seat, which kind of scares me. They may play the hot seat match before we get done here, and if they do so, that's fine. I'll kind of let it ride, and I will make sure that I do come back and get the final match for everyone, provided it's not 2 a.m. Like we said, this here was a trial. Never done nothing at the Job Billiards, so. But we have done it with digital pool, so hit the subscribe, like, shares, subscriptions for digital pool. Get all your brackets, all your cameras. If you buy the subscription to digital pool, you can actually go to any camera in the building there and be watching any match you want for rather a small fee, actually. I'm not sure exactly. I don't remember what it is. I don't want to say nothing crazy. Under a certain, I'm going to say under 30 or 40 bucks a month. Any event that's got the digital pool set up in it, somebody has an event somewhere, it's accessible. All their matches are also archived in digital pool, so you can go back and watch them later if you're a subscription holder. So you don't have to wait on me to bring it to you. You can just watch it yourself. And you don't have to listen to me commentate. How's that? Uh-oh, we got straight on this one. Okay, we've given Kim another chance here, really. 5, 6 ball out. No real problems on the table here, though. Probably the 2 or the 4 to the 5 is the hardest to deal with. Here, you get that lined up and things start falling into place. And she's done it pretty good here. With the 6 in the pocket, you don't have to worry as much about coming up table, down table, holding the ball. Just hit it natural, hit it at a pocket speed. Play the 6 then. And she can hold this and come back up the left. Back to center table. Don't be trying to go no 2 or 3 rails around the 7 ball. You're getting too crazy here. Make sure you get enough on it though. There you go. Nicely done. You don't want to end up on that little spot right there, right below that cue ball right now. Okay, so we talk about defeating the odds. I'm going to have to throw it out to Miss Kim Hernandez Pierce right now. Playing an 8-3 race mentally before you even start the game makes this game a tough game. So just that point right there, the mental fortitude of we're going to play it till the last ball drops. I haven't won, I haven't lost until the last ball drops. Um, that's a a session all by itself. So April's had a few chances here, um, just hasn't been able to capitalize on them. And the same with Kim, but Kim has got the capitalization down so far. So we're 6-1. So it's now a race to 2. Both sides. So she's 8 up the spot. And the 3 ball kind of works for her a little bit here. I mean, there's still a shot here, but the first dry break that I've seen with Kim, she's been making pretty much 2 balls on the break pretty regularly. I'm not no way saying that I like one better than the other or one is better than the other. I said right there in that little paragraph is somebody has come mentally prepared for their match. Okay, now 2-7's a little bit funky. 2 slides to the 4. There's not really any major problems here. Nothing is touching. So this is where the higher Fargo has got a lot better chance of running the rack out. The lower Fargo has a more of a tendency or more of a chance to miss a shot or get hooked before they get all the way through. But as far as problem solving and stuff like that, we're down to the basics here of hit your marks. And this is what we're talking about, hitting your mark. So we're in trouble here now. But when you get in trouble, the more advanced player has got a little better kicking skills usually, a little more table knowledge usually. So that's where it comes into play. We're going to kick this 2-5. There you go. She was kicking at the 2-5. She got the roll with the cue. It's 9 ball, it happens. That's the way the game is built. Is you're allowed to carry them, you're allowed to early 9. I think she's looking at the early 9 here. I'm probably cutting the 2 ball back to the right side. Not going to take the shot of leaving the 2-9 if I miss it. A lot less chance of scratching if you play the 2 in the right corner. But you don't want to bring it back across to that. I was going to say you don't want to bring it back over to that pocket. So she's basically what she's done here is she's played the space, the table space. 2 to the bottom, cue to the top. Very smart shot. She ducked it. And that's one of the skill level things and experience wise. That you learn things like that as you progress in levels. Okay, so we got the 2-6 issue going on here now. Probably going to push this 2 up towards the center of the side rail, run the cue ball down, make her run the 2-3 back through. And ducking again. Watch the 6 ball, don't help you too much. Okay, she went the opposite side, so she's put the 2 in the center of the table. I was looking at more of the 2 next to the 6, but the cue at the top of the table. And make her work with the 6-9 is the direction I was going. Basically just get the cue to outrun the 2 off the right rail. The 2 off the right rail. And you'd have forced them into playing the 2 back up table. Did your wings make it? Okay. They'll keep cooking for a couple of minutes after you take them out with them things. The bone in there. Alright, she got to help with the 6 ball here. Hit your like and share buttons, guys. We appreciate it. Okay, they are starting the hot seat match, and it's Brianna and Brittany. It just now popped up on my screen. There is a way to watch it real quick. Get the digital pool, run your card number, get you a little monthly subscription. When you get to the cameras, you want table 18. I can tell you that. That's where it's played at. And what's the race for that? The race of 3 and 3. So it could happen pretty quick. I won't even stop the stream if we get the chance. I will go right to it for you. That way we don't miss any more of the action than we have to. For the ones that are following along and watching. That I will do. Okay. So April's got ball in hand here on the 2. Now you want to stop this ball or follow past the 6, but you gotta remember what your next ball is here, which is the 6. It's now 6 to the 7 after that. So that's what you're looking at right here. When you shoot the 3 ball, you're looking at where do I need to be to get to the 7. I apologize, we got a slight stall in the camera from down there. Okay. So we missed this a little. I think she actually played this ball a little bit safe is what she did, because the stroke of it isn't trying to get nowhere on the 6 ball. So I think April just kind of played a let's get the cue above the 3 and make Kim make a shot here. She's gonna bank at this ball. And now she's changed that 6 to the 7 quite a bit. So this may have worked out for April of making the table a little bit easier. Nice steady stroke here. If you're down too long, stand back up, take another look. So that was one of April's opportunities right there to get on the hill. It's surpassed. We're going to cut the 3 in the side. 6, 7 combos there if you need to use it. And that's what she's elected to do. So here you don't want to drop this 6 ball. You want to be able to use your 6 to get good on your 8 ball for back to the 9. So you got to control the 6. And she has. She made sure she punched it out enough to get it off the bottom rail. Gonna give her a natural flow over to get straighter on the 9. You need a little angle on the 8 to get to the 9. Now I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a draw stroke off the side rail to come back to the 9. She may follow this 3 rails back out, or yeah, 3 rails back out. You kind of get just to the right of where she is now. Nope, we got the draw stroke. Don't do it. Okay. I don't say don't do it because I'm biased. I'm saying don't do it to anybody. She didn't quite get the zip off the rail that she wanted to the bottom. She hit it a little stout and didn't let it work for her there. You want that spin natural off the rail there. When you're punching a ball into the rail, you're taking a lot of spin off of it. Okay, so Kim is on the hill at 7. Now April's not out of this match yet. She has to get a shot from here because it is Kim's break. So she has to get an opportunity. And then she has to capitalize on the opportunity that she's given. And she could be on the hill very easily. And if that should happen, that's going to be, if you're not mentally ready for a match, that could be detrimental for Kim. After all the hard work to get to the hill, we made a oops and they capitalized and now they're on the hill also, so makes it kind of scary. Not as scary as being 5-2 and then they get to the hill. If April would have been on the hill for the last 3 racks, that's a little more nerve-wracking. Okay, so we got the 2-3 buddied up. 4 sitting at the top corner at the left. 7 ball. So it's not a crazy rack here. Again, we made 2 balls on the break. So like I said, the one dry break that Kim had, there was some close calls in that rack. So she's back to being on the spot with the break. She's got 2 of them in. 2 rails back out of this. She wanted a little more on that. But the carom is, the combo is here. You could carom off the 2 to the 4 if you wanted to take a little bit less risky chance. Okay, she carom into the 8. The 2 ball is going to help her out. Or the 3 ball, I'm sorry. The 3 ball's helped her out here. She got a little roll. Two's not going to slide, so now can you carry him off the backside of the two and play the 8 off the 4? Can you play the 2 up to the left of the 3 and control your cue with the 8-4? There's a good hook right here, but it's a risky one. It's risky because you could scratch. It's also risky drawing back in. You may knock the 8 out of the way if you come off the rail a little too hard. There it was. There goes the 8. The cue goes with the 2. So it was played very nicely there by April. Now, are you taking a combo here on the 8 ball? Now, I'm not mad at the 2 to the bottom rail. And ducking here. Keep your cue up. Yeah. Kind of like so, but keep the cue up here. I'm not mad at the idea of trying that shot. Okay, so Kim's got the opportunity here to spin out of this and get up here for the 3-8 combo. That's probably easier than trying to hold for the 3 ball to the bottom left. Spin out 2 rails, get the cue ball up the table, and take the 3-8 combo, I think is the play here after the 2 balls played. It's going to take a pretty good stroke to make it happen. It could come straight back up. You got to make sure you don't get in the back of the 9 ball. Yep, she didn't like getting big in the back of the 9 ball there. I didn't either. So now you can carry them off of the 3 to the 8. I'm going to say that's the 8, maybe the 4, but she didn't quite get across the table here, so the cut shot's a little bit harder. Do you play the carom off the 3? Maybe even catch a rail? We're going to let her play it how she wants. I don't like banking the 3-9. You could bank back over to the right rail and hold the cue on the left rail. Oh my goodness. So, okay, now we can play a carom, and we can bank the 3-9. Playing the 3 on the left side is not a good idea. You could always also play the 3 ball on the bank shot, a whole bunch of English, sending the 3 to the top right, and trying to pull the cue back behind the 7-9. Or Efren would Z-bank this behind the 4. We'll let April make her decision. after she makes the decision, she can go back and watch the stream, study it some more, and say, did I do the right thing? Did I do the wrong thing? Or she may make it or miss it and just never look back. But she's got a lot of options. I don't know if I like kicking the 3 into the 9. I think it's an easier bank than it is a kick here. Hey, what'd that guy on the stream say? Now, I say that because I like the corner shot on the bank shot. I like that shot. I shoot it a lot. So that's why I kind of seen that little safe right there. For me, it's a natural shot. So she made it hit a little short. The 3 ball came back out to the more of the center of the table on the bottom rail, and she got the hook on the 7. We're going to push the 7-9 in and spot the 9 ball. This is a smart shot also. And we push the 7 to the bottom rail. So now the 9 ball is going to kind of, maybe not. She may want just another inch on this 9 ball. But we got the ball in hand anyway, so, because we pushed the 7-9, not the 3-9. So, she has forced April into some ball control and some getting on your spots and using your rails to make this 3-7-9. Okay, April's got a good angle to get back. Okay, wait a minute. Now, is that the 4? That must, okay, so this is the 4-7 now, not the 8. So she's done very well here. Now she's just going to get back in, stay at the bottom, get behind the 7. Now, do not scratch in the right bottom corner. She's gotten into the 7, which is going to make it even better. Okay. Don't throw this ball so hard trying to get back above the 9 that you miss the ball. Just kind of go natural with it. There you go. All right. The lesser player is supposed to be the nervy player, so she's take her time. Focus on your shot. Just like that, we're hill. So the pressures just went from kind of smoothed out for Kim back to okay. We got to play one more rack. For Bailey, I think it's kind of a little bit of a relief valve because we did just have a 6-pack series that we never got the break in, and we went dry, and we've gotten 1 game. But now you've got 1 game to get 1 game. You can't lose 5 games and then win another one. You're going to have to do it right here. So best of luck to both ladies. And we'll get to see April's break now. We've seen it at the very beginning, but don't remember how it went now. Let me get you an update. Brianna Lane, Brittany Beeland in the hot seat. 3-3 race. Right score 1-1. Michelle Dunn going to 5 over Savannah Parker going to 3. Michelle is up 2-1. April Bailey is going to 3. Oh, that's this match right here. I apologize. And I will get the names and stuff on the bottom fixed as close or as quick as I can. But I am going to take you to table 18 right after this. That's provided we get there before they get there. Alright, what do we got going on here? Nice shot on the 2 here by April. 4-8, kind of trafficy over on the up on the top rail there. Okay, push her down there. And I'm trying to figure out what to do with the 4 here. I believe she's going to play the bank on the 4 is what she's lined herself up for. You bank back to the bottom right. There's enough room below that 6. If we happen to hit this 4 off the bottom rail into the back of the 8 ball, you want to do it with a pretty good pace because you don't want the cue ball staying down there and the 4 holding for them and being able to make the 4 under the 6. And the 9 ball works for her, so that's what she's playing there. So that's a very nice shot. Little unlucky roll for Kim. Kim says you could have rolled just another 3 inches. By the English that she put on that, I have to say that's how she was playing it. Are we going to Look at a jump shot. Yes. But we're not only going to look at a jump shot. Okay, she's got a short cue with her, so she knew it was coming. Okay. I thought she had her full cue in her hand. Like, are we going to full cue jump this? My apologies. I was kind of like shell shocked right there that we've got a full cue jumper. Had that been a full cue jumper, I guarantee you, I would have made a clip and Earl Strickland would have had it within 15 minutes. Said, watch this. Earl loves his full cue jump. Okay, a little opportunity here. 6/8 there. Cut this 4-ball in here. And you still got to get the cue down the right side of the table. But the carom and everything is there, so. Careful with the bottom corner, top left corner here. Okay, she didn't hit it with enough pace to have to worry about it. So make sure you don't come off this rail into the face of the 8-ball. And she's put that at a pinpoint position right between that 6 and 8, and she's hooked herself for the 5. What a tremendous roll this is. And jumping's going to be a tough feat right here. This is a horrible roll for Kim. Now, I see a 3-rail kick shot here. At least a 3-rail touch shot. And she's looking right at it right now. She may have to try to 2-rail kick this, depending on that 6-ball, though. I don't know if she has enough room to do the 3-railer. We don't have the over-table view that you would want if he was making a call for that. I think she's going to be able to pull off the 3. Yes. 2-rail kick. Very nice shot, Miss Kim Pierce. When I make a shot like that, all my buddies say, boy, you're lucky. Right? Excuse me. Alright. Play the 5 in the corner. Get back out of there. Another crazy roll. So you can see it this time. I handed it to April. She has not given up yet. Both these ladies have played the mental side of the sport pretty good in this match. 2 rails, nope, short. Okay. Now we gotta be careful. You're looking at the 6 that's on the bottom rail. So if you come in the side pocket, now you gotta try to 2-rail the cue back over to the right side of the 9. If you try to play the 5 ball to the top, bottom right, you gotta be careful with that side rail and scratching. So you gotta put a little draw on this. But you gotta clear the 9 ball doing that. A little bit of low right on this. Low left for her, low right for us. That just broadens your angle out pretty good to do what she just did. So she played it right. She played it perfectly. She just didn't get it done. What's he talking about? Guess he's done back to Iron City, man. I don't even know. Well, maybe he's doing some of the Iron City event. Now we gotta get past this 9 ball. She wanted another, well, at least another inch, but she wanted another 6 or 8 inches there, more towards the side rail here. No way. Listen. Listen. We're not even gonna go there. You guys already know. That was crazy right there. Michelle Dunn's up 4-1 on Savannah Parker. And I don't know who won the hot seat match. I'm going to tell you, though, because I am going to go look. Because it's over. We don't have to get there. Okay, Brittany Beeland has defeated Brianna Lane for the hot seat match. So Brittany is in your hot seat match. Grace Peterson and Desiree Peterson have advanced to the final 6. And the winner of this match goes on to play Ashton Dooley, I believe. No, we're behind more than that. Kim is going to go on to play Kiera Graves. So Kim now, if she keeps winning, is just in a dead run to the final 6. She's not going to get a break. And it makes sense now why. If she has to go to 8, congratulations to Kim. I'm just going to let this thing run. I'm going to follow Kim to her next table. And let you guys just watch this thing play out. And I will switch it back and forth. Table. So as soon as we get a table here, they'll move her in the bracket. I know she's going to play Kiera. So I can get that part switched for you while you watch a commercial. No, I can't. I'll follow you along here. as soon as we get a table, I will get you there. I'm trying to do too many things at once here. Ain't gonna work out. Okay, let me work on this here for a second. Okay, I can do this. They may give her a small break here, which I will not know because I'm not on site. But as soon as they give me a table number, I will get you switched over there so you don't miss the beginning of the match. Okay, Kira is a 411, Fargo, right? So it's a little higher than the 344. And we'll see what the race ends up being. Probably a 5-4, 4-3 race, maybe. Maybe a 5-3 race. Be a little closer. We'll see what they come up with. That's how it's going to look. Let's see what they do here. They gotta mark this eventually. I'll get your table switched as soon as they give me a table number. They have to update the bracket here for a second. already there. Okay, I believe I looked at it right. We're going to see. Looks like maybe. We're coming right back to table 20. So I'm going to double check it. That's what it's showing me. So this will be Kim Hernandez Pierce and Kira Graves. And the winner will advance to play Ashton Dooley. And I'm going to turn the overlay back on. So this is another 8-3 race. Kim has to go to 8 and Kira goes to 3. I'm going to let you watch. This may be crazy. I don't think it could be crazier than the last match. Why I got a little time? I'm gonna try to get you a little better view. Let me do that. Let me see what I can do with this. I won't be able to get the angle as much better, but I may be get a little closer. I didn't do it before because I didn't really have time. I didn't want to be screwing up your screen. Watch your eyes here. Uh-oh, what happened? Apologize for that one, guys. That was my fault. Okay. Well, we got you a little closer view here. Help you out a little bit. So the lady should be coming along here pretty soon. I got a little glare on the table. We're going to see if we can maybe fix that up a little. Nope, we must have a window or something right there. We're going to get that little glare. Hopefully it's not on the balls, but we'll settle with that. Okay, guys, so I'm sure they gave Kim just a small break right here between matches. I had mentioned earlier that the one match was behind, but I did not realize then that Kim was going to 8 games. So that would explain putting the bracket that she's playing in, as long as she keeps winning. That would put it behind everybody else that's playing 3-3, 4-3 races. She's going to 8 on her own. So You gotta throw it out to her there. And I may be in a little too close here. You may not like it. But you could get a good view on the balls now. So if you're local, you're gonna find this a little bit funny. But I just messaged TvMike and told him what was going on right here. I told him, I said, look, dude, we may have just found, I said, if she pulls this tournament off from here, we may have just found Mrs. John Mackey. So anyway, this is pretty crazy stuff right here, I think. Alright, I'm not happy with this at all now. I gotta think of how to make it the other size now. Okay, give me a second here, guys. I'm gonna work on it. I'm a little too close than I want to be. Okay, I'm liking this a little bit better. So we're a little bit closer. We are on the break end of the table. I apologize. They got to put the cameras where they got to put the cameras in that aspect. Let's see what we can do. Some lighting. Whoops. Go the wrong way. That's what we can do. Okay. There you go. Keep an eye on this. I'll fix I'll fix my score at the bottom as we go. I'm gonna let you watch this run. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm still here. This is nuts. Um, it's 5-2. Um, I'm wishing Kim the best of luck right here. I mean, oh my gosh. This is nerves of steel to fade a. I mean, basically, if you think about it, you look at it, she's going to fade this tournament at a race to 8-3, 8-4, or 8-5 to win the tournament. And that is crazy. Um, I can only wish her the best of luck. I mean, she's got me nervous. So, if you're watching this, yeah, 25, hit that like and share button. I mean, this is. I made a comment to TvMike. I'm like, look, she pulls this tournament off doing this right here. We found Mrs. John Mackey. I mean, how else can you say it? She's going to get a roll right here. Wowzers. She needs every roll she can get. A little bit of a pickle here being down 5-2. 6-2, 7-2 would be a lot better for in her situation, but the last match she lost the first game, came back 7 games, then it went hill at 7-2, and she did come out unscathed. So, but she's right back in the same situation of a 5 or an 8-2, 8-3 race. And we got a considerable difference in the lower players' handicap here. So, okay, she's gonna get ball in hand here. I mean, you talk about not being able to miss a shot. This is definitely that situation right there. She feels like the Kansas City Chiefs right about now. Uh-oh. Can't be doing this. All right. 2 in. 1 rail. Get back up table for the 3. Oh my goodness. And for the lower players here, I kind of understand a little bit here that there's, I'm going to say probably a little bit of, I mean, you know, the, the handicap's telling you, look, it's impossible for this woman to win, but at some point you have to say, well, how do you beat the woman? And you get a little excited when you get a little shot like that right there, and you end up giving back the opportunity. But gravity says eventually opportunities quit coming back also. So I don't know. I'm really beside myself here. I don't know what to say. All right. Probably, yep, 2 rails here. Oh, we'll get off that 3rd rail, though. We don't want to be on there. I don't think you want the 2nd rail here. You're going to try to pinch and come back up. Back out middle table here. Okay, she did go 2. I'm afraid. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's the problem with the 2 rail shot right there is you end up passing the ball or getting in the ball. I mean, at that point, I'd rather have just babied it in and had the long shot. Alright, 1 railer here. Don't scratch. Create space. She's playing it right. She's playing it right. By the number, by the code. Putting it back center rail, creating distance. Forcing the opponent to bank the ball. And you're at the major advantage if you're Kira. You have to swing at this ball. I mean, you don't have to, but you're supposed to. She's played it pretty good. I think you got to play this ball up behind the 8 ball. Side rail here. Cue ball got a little extra energy there. This is almost a cuttable ball. What you're going to get left with on the 8 at that point, I don't know, but play the soft kiss or play the bank. She goes to the bank, back to the center rail, 2 rails. She played it right. That's what I meant by the bank. Somebody say, zoom me in. Is she going to get the roll? Is going to stay out there? So you're seeing some excellent ball control, really. To be able to fade this handicap. Okay, let's give Kim 6. I'm nervous for them at this point in this match, which is very unlike me. Any of you guys in the YouTube that would like to come on and commentate alongside or this match, by all means say something. I will zoom you right into a meeting. Who's up in the Facebook chat? Anybody? I see you guys over here. I see you guys over here. Alright, so another good break by Kim. The last set. This set, I'm not gonna lie, I snuck off and grabbed a bite to eat here. The last set, I seen 7 good breaks. She did, or actually 6 good breaks, and dropping pretty much 2 balls every break. She did have a dry break, and it got hairy from there. Alright, back up through by the 6 and 7 here. Punches right out. A little bit extra of an angle here. She'll be okay. She'll be able to go down and come back up. You may even decide just to go down and stay down here. Bring the 7 ball back to the bottom, putting you more natural for the 9. Oh my goodness. This is not good. With the 9 ball at this end, it's even worse. Is she going to 2-rail around the 9 ball? I think that's what we're looking at. I don't like the 3-rail shot with being right on top of the 2 ball. I mean, that's just crazy accuracy. We can't tell from our angle or our view exactly how close she is to that ball. She's going to try to get even with it. Look at this. What a shot. The bank is here. We're gonna play a safe. We did. Okay, I think we're gonna play cue behind the 9. Is it gonna get there? Yeah, she didn't leave her an easy shot. She went for behind the 9, just didn't quite get enough. Still a hard shot, the long run down the rail. You gotta hit it with a little bit of pace to get to the 9 ball also. Alright, where's it gonna end up here? Oh my goodness. Alright, we're gonna kick it back to the bottom rail here, I think. Yep, kick off the bottom rail. 7 ball, 1 rail back down to the top rail. And she even gets a little bit of help from almost from the tit there, but not really help from the tit. She was aiming to hit that side rail and push it back out to the center. Frozen to the top rail would be perfect. Kira's going to swing at this to the right pocket. Oh, she plays a bank. And I'm not so sure that we're not hooked on the 9 ball. Definitely hooked for the right pocket. Can we carry him the 9? No. Okay, so she's going to play the safe. Keep it above the side pocket. Nice shot. I knew the safe was there, but I was looking to try to make the shot somewhere. And I'm not liking what I'm seeing there. People know what I'm talking about, but that is literally marking the table. I don't know what league they're playing or what the house rule is for this, but this is a big no-no to set that chalk down and mark the table like that. That's just I guess a professional opinion at that point, but some places may allow it, some places I know definitely will not. Okay, the race, no, what? How did I get behind a game? This is 7-2 now. I don't know what happened here. How did that change? I missed a game somewhere. I apologize. I didn't mark the last game. Okay, so we're hill. No, that's it. That's 8-2. She faded the thing. No, you know what happened? It was an early mark on the score system. The system score. I apologize to everyone. That's what I was saying. When did that change? The little the house score marker, the digital pull marker, somehow the score markers get ahead of the streams. I don't know how that happens, but it did. And I changed my score following what they had. I thought maybe I missed a game and she was on the hill. But now she is on the hill. They're both on the hill in an 8-3 race. Okay. 2 balls on the break. Gotta look at the 1 ball this time. We're going to see a push out here. I believe she's just going to lay it on the top rail, or pretty close to it. Yep. She gives it back. So she's lined herself up for the combination, but just didn't make it straight on for the other player. Knowing she may get it back, but she also knows that she can play this 1 down and the cue behind the 7 for the safety too. Just like that. And we're going to give the ball in hand right away. And just jam up the pocket here. Jam up the 1. Not so good here. I believe the 1 ball is still going to go to the right top pocket, if she so wishes. She was looking at the carom 7-6 here. So she's going to play the 6 ball here. She's going to follow through here. Wow. Okay. Didn't work out. I'm pretty sure that's what she was playing. Gotta watch the scratch shot here. 1 on the side. No, my stream is not ahead of yours. Okay, what do we got here now? We got the 3, 5, 6, 7. There's still enough room between the 6, 7. You gotta hit a mark. You gotta hit a mark, but it can be done. Had to make that decision for before the 5 where you got to be for that 6, and you see her, she's got that down. 3 balls ahead. She's hit it pretty good, just enough room to get between them. Hoping to catch a 7 ball maybe on the way out. She plays the safety back up to the middle of the top rail. She didn't like it. Okay, so she played it for the safe. played the safe back. She's playing the smart shots. So we're going to go with this one with 2 rails. Ooh, this isn't going to work out too good. But with the 7 down there, I mean, you got to have a stroke to get back down. I think she was wanting the 6 more in the center of the table here on the bottom rail. Yeah, the 9's in the way here. Can she hit this ball straight on? Maybe just clip the edge. Hit it full in the face. I think it's worked out. I don't believe the 7 ball's going in the right corner. It's probably coming back to the left rail though. The cue ball staying to the right rail. She plays safe behind the 9. I like it. Tick tack, tick tack. Alright, 2 rails at it. Okay, no. Well, we got an open highway here now. So now we got to hit marks again. And they're both on the hill. Okay, ooh. I was typing a message there, sorry. Ooh, 3 ball out. We got kind of ugly on the 9 ball here. It can go. A whole bunch of left English on that cue ball. Ladies and gentlemen, Kim Hernandez Pierce, that I have seen, has beaten a 8-3 race in this tournament. She is coming right back up. The bracket is stopped until she gets to either defeated or she makes it all the way up until she catches the bracket up. So the whole bracket is completed as far as it can go. So I don't really want to stop the stream. I'd rather just keep letting you watch. But it would help me if I could stop and restart. But we're gonna let it go. You just have a little time, watch some commercials. Definitely grab you something to drink here. I'm sure we're gonna have a 5-minute lapse, because they are gonna give Kim a little bit of time to do what she needs to do right here. She is now going to play Ashton duel, and she may say I don't need no time. So she has a match with Ashton duel here coming up right now, and the winner of that is going to go on to play Grace Gerritsen. and then that will have the bracket caught up. So she has to fade at least two more. Let's go see what the race is going to be with Ashton. Let me look here. Ashton is a 329 Fargo rate, so I am 90% sure this is going to be another 8-3 race. We'll check it in here and make sure. But Ashton's Fargo is only a 329. Complete craziness. I'm awaiting a table number in the bracket, and I will move us there if I need to. We're all set for the match. Outside of moving that in the scoreboard. If you're watching, hit the like and share button for goodness sakes. If you're a pool friend and a pool fan, you need to call, message, text, or something. Hit up somebody and say you got to see this. I'm not saying she's going to win the tournament. I'm not saying I'm rooting. I am going to say at this point I'm rooting for her with fading the weight that she is. She's got 1, 2, 3 more matches, 4 more matches. 4 matches to fade to get back to the chair, to the finals. I don't know if she can do it or not. But I'm going to tell you what, it takes nerves of steel to even attempt it at this point. And we're coming right back to right here. It's an 8-3 race. So I'm not going to say, because I don't know, I'm not going to say that this is one of them, oh, well, you're too good, and we're going to, it's not, I don't know that it's a Montreal screw job, as they call it in the Wrestling Federation. This could be a situation that Kim Hernandez walked in the room and they said, "Hey, you're a little too tough for the tournament. We'd rather you not play." And she says, "Look, I'll go to 8 every time for the challenge, for the mental challenge of the game, and just to see if she could sweat it." She was already there and wanted to play. I don't know how this worked out. Um, don't care how it worked out. I don't really care how that ended up being. Um, but I can appreciate the fact that she is doing it. I mean, if I walked into a tournament and they said you have to go to 8 and nobody else in the bracket is even going to past 5, I'm not getting my cues out of my case. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right down there. Hit the like and share. Alright. So they should be coming anytime. Uh, hit the like and share button, guys. We appreciate it. I'm going to let you watch here for a minute. I'm going to make a phone call. Alright, we're back. Talking to the TV man there for a minute. Okay, so Ashton broke. I wasn't on the screen here, so Ashton broke. Something got missed somewhere. And Kim is on that. Looks like a 6-9. And Kim has already won one game. Wow. So Ashton broke the first rack. I did see that part. Somebody said, where is Kim from? Austin, Texas. Now, a little update here while we got a second. Oh, I see that. I'm ahead of myself again. I'm sorry. Little update. Michelle Dunn has advanced past Desiree Patterson. So, the winner of this match here will play Grace Garrettson. Grace is a 467 out of Nashville, Tennessee. And let me go up here for a minute. Grace is going to 3 with Michelle Dunn. Look in here. Okay, she went to 3 in every match so far. Now, the winner of Grace Garrettson and the winner of this match. So the race would either be 3-3 or 8-3, depending on the winner. We'll move on to play Michelle Dunn. Michelle has went to 5 in all of her matches. And Michelle is a 495. So Grace is a 467. I don't know if she's played everybody even with her and it was just a race of 3. I did see one match where both players were within like 10 or 15 points of fire rate. They was up in the upper 400s and they just went to a race of 3. So it's just an even race of 3. So that could be what we run into with Grace and Michelle if they play each other. Grace versus Ashton, we may see a 4-3 race or a 5-3 race. Grace and Michelle versus Kim, I don't know what's going to happen. Is it going to stay 8-3? Going to go to 8-5? I am not sure. I'm not on site, so I can't ask too many questions directly to anybody. We may end up at a 7-4 race, something like that. I don't know. I understand a 3-3 race, no matter what your rating are, as long as you're close enough to each other. I understand a 3-3 race, you're even, you're playing even. Just play a race of 3 and get that match over with. I understand some of the, 5-4, 5-3s. The 8-3 I don't make much sense of. Yeah, it could have been different because, let me look here. Let me see. 540. 540 is the highest. 460, 489. 489 would have been second highest with Amy, but Amy was defeated. And after that, you've got Miss Jersey Girl, Christina Perlowski. She's a 462. So had them guys gotten together or, played Kim, uh, it could be different. So we'll just see how it plays out. Okay, we're going to give Kim 2. I don't want to make no assumptions. I don't want to make nobody upset. And I surely don't want to offend nobody. So I am in no way saying any of it is right or wrong. I'm just trying to kind of understand it, just by, as somebody that's just looking at the bracket and then watching the races. I'm trying to understand it. I can tell you this much: Jersey Girl events are big and successful, so it's not a screwed up system for sure. Let's put it that way. There is a theory behind it, and I'm sure there's a platform for it. I just don't have my hands on it. And from what I've seen, don't disagree with it, don't agree with it. Alright, one ball inside. Got the bump on the 2, got it off the bottom rail. 3-6. Oh, wait, whoop. That's a 4 ball, I'm sorry. The 2 ball was up here down here by the 8 ball. So the 3 ball was a big ball in the way. Kim's got herself in a little bit of a pickle here. One rail right around it. I do know we're gonna keep the same stream running as long as Kim stays in it. Because of the people are gaining interest as people are spreading it around. So the last thing I want to do to everybody is just say, okay, we're going to stop this and restart the stream, and everybody's like, what happened? And the only reason I'm doing that is because Kim is basically running the gauntlet through the bracket, and there's no other matches that there's no reason to stop the stream, put it that way. I don't need to change any names or anything. We can tag the other players in later and fix all that. So we'll just make it one stream. And separate it later. It will be broke down into individual matches, but if I can do the individual matches later, there's no sense of disrupting the viewers now and making them switch now under the live event. Okay, I don't think the 4 is going to slide past the 8 for any reason. Can we get to the 6? Nope. That's where we was going. trying to jam it up in the traffic jam. Ooh, thank you. I thought Hertz hurt an ankle or something there. Alright, Ashton's going to kick this one in here. We've got a big 5-9 if she wants to swing at it. If not, the 5 will cut to the top left. It will bank back to the bottom left. Okay. She stays below the 5, makes it pretty hard. She's got coverage by the 6 to the corner. Looks like it's going to be a left pocket or a right center. This could be a straight bank shot. Looks like that's what it's going to be. We're going to bank it back behind the 9. Nope. We're going to play safe on the 6. What a shot. I really thought she was going to bank it that ball there for a second. With the pros, it's a little bit easier. You pretty much know what they're going to do. You know where that fine line of whoa and no with them a little bit better than you do at an amateur level. It's a very nice shot there by Ashton. It did slide by. I hope I'm saying her name right as Ashton. But she's not going to get a roll here. This ball is going to lay right in the pocket. 7 ball's a little funny though. Going to take a good stroke, get back down here to it. Big follow through. 2 rails back down, miss the side pocket. Oh, she tried to draw that. She tried to draw that off the left rail. Or off the right rail back over. I don't think you're going to take a guess at this one, whether she's going to try to bank this ball out of here. I'll say there ain't no way we're just going to play behind the 9, right? Oh, she wanted to get above the side pocket here. Or stay a little tighter than 9. Can't quite tell from the angle that I've got if she has enough to see it to get the 7 to the bottom left. Or even to the side pocket at that point. Looking like she can see a little bit of it because she's going to try to masse out. If not, we're kicking. If she can see it, how's that? Buckle down, make a shot, Ashton. That's a good shot. She needs a little more speed here. Okay. She's going to call it in the corner. She don't have to call it, I don't believe, but she did call it. And there's enough room. Don't do it to her. Come on. It did. So that ball actually comes back out and gets spotted with ball in hand, or you can just say, okay. That's going to be an okay. Very unfortunate for Ashton there to get on the board. Little rules like that don't help you. No matter what your race is, too. Don't matter what your skill level is. Um, those rules don't help. Okay, here we go. Kim's got the break. I'm gonna make a couple checks here. Let me redo some of this here. Make sure everything's running up to par. It is. Again, if somebody would like to come in here and say something or hang out with us, you're more than welcome. Send me a message on Messenger or something. We get you in. Alright, we got a little bit of a mess with the 5-9. Slice this ball. Oh boy. Alright, we're going to see what we got with this 5 ball. How much room we got now. Because the 2 went in. I hate the fact that the rack is under it here. Just because it actually looks like she can catch the 5 before she gets into the rack. The racks, any kind of English, especially draw English across that rack, the rack wants to slide. From what I've seen. So personally, I don't like playing over them if I don't have to. The Alsville's racks or the felt ones are better than the plastic ones. As far as that situation. Okay. Which they are using. Looks like they're using the Alsville racks or some type of felt rack. So Kim has the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ashton did what she could with the locked up 8 or 5, 9. She's fell a little bit short here. Is going to take a tough shot in the side pocket, I think. Um, keep an eye on it. Kim may duck. Play the bank to the bottom rail, taking the cue back to the top rail. but I don't think she's going to on this one. Alright, Ashton. Play the 6 in the top left. Gotta have a stroke. Gonna play a little high left. Get back to the 7. She's coming in nicely as long as she don't stay behind it. These rolls are not helping Ashton at all. That ball is dead on. Just ran out of gas. Okay, 7 ball down, 1 rail back to the 8. 2 rails back to the 8. She didn't feel like holding it. In the side, probably gonna go 3 rails back in line with the 8 ball here. So she's not gonna try to push this ball top rail. Yep, 2 rails back out. Good enough to get in the line there. I said 3, I meant 2. No sense of zinging the cube all the way around the table. A little straighter, she could have played it that way. Alright. Sorry guys, we missed the break, a little freeze up there. I click it to come back, it not come back. Computer acting like my dog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got 1 down. I don't know that we can see the clip of the 1 here. Or we're gonna, most likely she is gonna kick it to 1. She may just play a push out and push the 1 to the 6. No. Okay, she was playing it. It was not a push out. She was playing the 1 and caught the 3, so we're going to give Ashton duel ball in hand. Nothing touching here. Just Ashton needs to just hit her marks. Okay. Playing the 2. Going to use the top rail. Come back out for the 3. Back out in the middle of the table. 3, 4 is a little bit funny with the 7 ball the way it is. And now we got behind the 3. Or behind the 5. She needs a little more right on that ball. Maybe even a little bit of draw. So the 1 row kick is there. Actually, it's probably going to have to be, oh, I don't know, that 9 ball's kind of funny for a 1 row kick shot. Okay, she's seeing what I'm seeing. We're going to kick off this right rail. Just be careful of the scratch here. You want to catch plenty of the 3. She just missed the 3, just barely. You definitely didn't want to come up short and get in the back of the 3 and have the scratch. Okay, so Kim's going to come back out off there. There we go. I like that angle a lot better. So now all she has to do is just come back up and miss the 5. There you go, right out, miss the 5. Try to keep that tight because you got a little ways to go up the table with the 2, or the 4. So now the 4 is just one rail back out to the center. Try to get straight, pretty well straight. That way you can just draw back out for the 6. You get too much angle there, then you're trying to go off the bottom rail and back up to a 6 or something crazy. Okay, you can go one rail back across, or you can try to get above the 7. You can pull back out over it. Just watch the side pocket. She gets under it. Perfect. Now you're just a stop shot, or just follow through just a hair. Just pocket speed, make the ball. And it leaves you on the 9. Okay, 5-0. All you can do is ask for a chance. Not that it makes it a whole lot less stressful on anybody for any reason. But Kim is in the best position that she's been in since I've put her on the stream and then realized that she has to run out with the going to the 8 games. 2 matches ago, it was a race to 8-3, and she lost the first game. She then won 7 games in a row and lost another game when she was on the hill, putting the opponent on the hill. And that game got really crazy at the end. But she did come through it. And then the last game, I can't remember if she won the first game or lost the first game, but I know it was 1-1. And then it was 3 or 4-2 with Ashton leading. So the opponent was on the hill with 4 or 5 games to go. And she did successfully pull through, putting her in the position now that she is up 5-0. This is a close one. She's going to hand it. That's too close for me to call from that distance, I can tell you that. But I can tell you that Kim has made her own decision and gave ball in hand. I'm sure somebody out there is saying there's no way I would have done that. They should have got a referee. And there's a person sitting right across the room saying, look, man, I'm a fair person and I handed her the ball. Don't worry about it. One is the way the game is played, and one is a, okay, maybe a generous sportsman. I don't know how you'd call that, but neither of them are wrong. Now, if you plainly know and you blatantly know that you fouled, and you don't say nothing to the opponent because they're looking at their phone or looking the other way, eh, karma. But if you definitely feel like you fouled, just say I fouled and hand them the ball. Sportsmanship's what they call it. And again, pro level, yes, we got a referee right there, and we don't have to make decisions. They make it for us. Well, they don't necessarily, well, they make it for you, but you could have your own opinion. You could feel like the Montreal screw job by the end of it. You could feel like that. Okay, so she's trying to get to the 3, the 5 got in the way, but now we got some traffic. 3 8's locked up. 5 6 is playable, but it ain't nobody's friend because the 5 and the 6, the 6 is the next ball. And the 4 and the 7 is out in the open field. A little different than the other rack when we had the 6 7 jammed up. A little bit more room between them. Kim was able to play safe on it. This one here, I think we're going to have to push the 8 ball. Yes. Now, the 3 is a little bit funny job. Sliding by the 7 is tighter than you think. Carry them off the 7 in the side pocket is possible. Yeah, that's tighter than you thought. But we can always play safe behind the 7, and that's what she was doing. You can tell that she was doing it because she will wave when she does something a little uncalled for, from what I've seen so far. And I'll let you know, I've never seen any of these women in this event play. Okay. Ashton did a good job there getting out of the safe and making the kick hit. Now, whoa, what's going to happen? Ashton's going to get back to the table here, I believe. If I don't forget about the 4 ball. I thought she had to shoot the 5. She was standing in front of the 4, I'm sorry. Forgot that 4 ball was down there and she was standing in front of it. I couldn't see it. Alright, little strokey stroke here. Pocket the 5, back around. We're not gonna, well, maybe we can see this. I don't know that we can see it real good, but I think we got a kick at it. She may play it off the bottom rail and try to put the 6 back up on the top rail. I believe that's the direction we're going with it here. She was sending that thing to the farm. I looked for her to play a little easier on the cue ball and try to keep the cue pretty much in that area and put the 6 on the bottom rail is what I thought she was going to do. Okay, Ashton, keep it out of there. You gotta watch the scratch on this shot here. You're not on the rail, so if you can get to the bottom rail, you just need to bump it. All you gotta do is keep it out of the pocket and stay below the 9. Okay, she got a good roll on it. And Kim's a little bit to the left. She does have a shot at making this ball. Tighter to the rail, the harder it is. Definitely hard to hold down table for the 9. Because you gotta, depending on how close to the rail this is, you almost sometimes have to rail first this ball. It don't look like she does. She's got a little left, so she's got a little room. Two rails. She don't want it on the bottom rail. Okay, she got the little bounce. These shots are never easy. About the farthest you can get away from the pocket on the 1 rail without crossing the side pocket. But it holds for her. Okay. 6-0. Kim's break. Your commercial. Oh boy, I just realized I've missed the whole Super Bowl. I can see it. At 40-12, I'd have fell asleep anyway. Okay, 1 ball down. Which one is it? The 4? 8. See, I was zoomed in a little bit closer, but I hate when you can half see a player and half not. And when they was at this end of the table, they blocked up the whole shot, so we zoomed her back out a little bit. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that ball fell in there, actually. I cannot believe that 1 ball just fell in there, actually. Alright. Follow the 2. Bump into the 3 here. 7-3. Oh my goodness. This could have worked out a little bit better now. There is a saving grace with the 5 ball in the pocket over there. That gives you a pretty good chance to make the 5. What are we doing here? We're playing it safe. What? Instant replay. Sorry. How did that kick in? You can't see it. She was in the way. I think the 7 came back into the cue and kicked right in. Okay, connect your dots now. 5 balls in there a little deep. She had enough to get rail first, but it died on her. Wow. bit of a miscue, maybe. Kind of went over the ball, possibly. Maybe lose a little bit of focus. You're up 6-0, maybe. When I'm shedding the 8-3 race, I'm not relaxing yet. Good jump. What's going to happen here? 9's going to hug the bottom rail. Okay, Ashton. Put the 6 in the hole. Don't have to get too crazy coming out. Huge. Trying to get over behind a 9 or the 8, but she really doesn't have to. Should go back and watch that and say, why did I hit that so hard? Sometimes the newer players, lower skilled players, not as much experienced players, they're learning how to get position, and sometimes they focus on the position more than they focus on the shot, and that will get you in trouble. But that's a learning curve there. That is all that is. That's something to learn as you go. And again, I don't mean to offend anybody by calling anybody a lesser player or a better player, a more skilled player. I'm going by the numbers on my screen. 329 is really low. As a newer player. 540's pretty good for women, especially if you're not playing all the time or playing, working towards the pros. You get into them upper 5s, below 6, mid 6, especially into the upper 6, which there ain't many, in the 7, 800s. They all play the WPBA. Not all, but the ones that you know that they're that high. Kim, if she hasn't been, you may see soon, dabbling into that WPBA event. Again, that depends on work schedule and kids at home and grandkids and all that. WPBA right now are running an event every month, a month and a half, so it's not nearly like the WNT tour where you're playing somewhere every week. But for some, it's a lot. Okay, so here's a dry break. Let's give her her point. How about that, computer operator? Okay, missed what happened there. Okay. Ashton's missed the one. I didn't even see where the one was. One, two, two's funny up here with this 6 and 7. Now it's even funnier with the 6 and 7. See, she's even laughing at it. I don't think you're one railing out of this. I don't know that you can two rail into this with the 3 there. She sure made me a liar. That is some serious, serious English and serious control to pull off a shot like that right there. Pull that ball straight across. Ashton's on the 4. Boy, she's just having trouble settling down, I think, now. With Kim on the hill. Ashton's a little nervy now. And that happens. Two ball through. 6-7's kind of funny. Man, how do you get to this? Do you come and try to crash it out here? Do you bank the 5? Definitely not. Okay. The 6-7 combo is there. It's a pretty precision shot here. Push the 6 just slightly past straight up. Just like that. And you gotta get a roll here now. Can't be getting balls laid together. Night. Side job. Where did the 9 go? And how we get on the 8? Okay, it seems to me that what looks like it's close to the bottom rail is a little bit further off the bottom rail than it looks like. So this ball definitely slides across because I can see below the bottom rail. Or below the 8 ball. Above the 8 ball. I keep calling it the bottom. I never can get used to this top and bottom. Okay, that's going to do it for this match here. Don't run off. We're not going to restart yet. I will restart when we get maybe just one more match here. I don't remember how many we got to go. The tournament is at a dead stop as far as anyone else playing, so there's no other matches to go to until Kim is defeated or Kim gets to the opponent that when she wins she can either be done. Well, basically that's it. When Kim loses, somebody else is up. If not, Kim's going to keep playing until the final. Which is totally okay, I guess. It's understandable how that ended up happening with her going to such a deep race. Her matches take longer than the other ones, like the 3-3 races or the 4-3, 5-3, 5-4. 8-3 takes a little bit longer. It could be, I was sitting here thinking how we keep ended up on table 20, and I'm not complaining about it. That could be the fact that Christina knows that we are streaming, and she's being nice to us and not making us switch tables all the time. Nope, I just said that and I just lied. We're going to go to table 19 now. No big deal. That is something that I have to do. And you get to sit at home and just go for a little ride. Give me 1 second here. You're going to see some flipping around. The screen may get a little bit funny on you. But we'll get it settled down. May have to do a little screen fitting. Maybe. Alright, what table did I say? 19. Just move over one table. Good idea, because of the fact that the same player has been playing multiple times on the same table. So nobody wants to see that continuously happen. There's a little goofiness with the table. That's giving somebody an advantage. And I'm sure we'll have a little bit of a break here to let Christina have a small break. Or not Christina, I'm sorry, Kim, before she gets into her next match. She is playing back to back, is what I'm saying. Okay, we'll try that. See how it's going to work out. Get a little straighter table. Okay, let's do a little changing. That ain't what I wanted. I want, well, okay, I know what I want now. Okay, Grace is a 4-6-7. And Kim is a 5-4-0. So let me, we gotta change one more thing here. Congratulations to the Eagles. Not saying I like the Eagles. Not saying I don't like the Eagles. I'm just saying the Eagles won the Super Bowl, and congratulations. Spent a little time in Kansas City. looking for maybe a three-peat. Okay, now our race has changed. So Grace is going to go to 3, and Kim is going to go to 6. So we've tightened it up a little bit here. Yeah, 7-3, 7-4 race may make it a little harder for Grace. 6-3 race may be a little tighter for Kim, depending on, if Grace gets the first game and a good roll. Ooh, it may be short for Kim as far as a race. But it's right there in that 50-50 mark. Grace's Fargo's a 4. Why didn't that change? I didn't change it. Give me 1 second. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. Look at the 329 on Ashley. And it's going to change now. So Grace moves up to a 4-6-7. So Grace is still going to go to a 3. That's the minimum race. And then they're going to adjust Kim's race to that. And it's going to be, she has to go to 6 this round rather than go to 8. Because she's playing a stronger player than she played before. So there you go. I have to say, it works. Makes total sense. Alright. Hit the like, share button, guys, if you would, please. For once, send it out there for Kim and Grace. By all means, make a comment in the comments, Facebook or YouTube, for any of the players that you've seen. Most of them will go back and look at them, watch them. We're not going anywhere. We're going to keep the action rolling for you. We'll split the file later and put them individually into the YouTube. We will. Apologize, I ain't got some different commercials for you to watch. I did an event yesterday. Got home at 4:15 a.m. this morning and was right back under the computer at 9 a.m. Well, I wasn't even under the computer at 9 a.m. I was setting up the computer at 9 a.m. unpacking it from yesterday's show to get you back in here. Okay, here we go. Now, I seen Grace here, my very first match today. I can't remember. Oh, she played Christina, actually. No, it was the second match. She was not playing Christina. I apologize. There's another G in the list. I can tell you. I swear I can tell you. I can't tell you. Possibly Brittany, that she played earlier. I can't remember. I apologize to whoever it was. Um, I don't particularly like the view. I think we're too close. Um, so I'm going to back this out just a hair. I'm not going to go out too far, but I am going to go out. Give me just a minute here. Gotta go over how to go out. Going out is harder than going in. That's not horrible. Okay, Kim has gotten the first break. I'll get your screen fixed for you. 1 second. There we go. Enough we can see the table. And still see the player approaching a table on 3 sides. And in the shooting position we can see him. I don't get too excited we can't see him completely standing up, but I like to be able to see him in the shooting positions for you guys. Grace is from, hold on, let me find her. Nashville, Tennessee. And a 467, so she's traveled over. And Kim is from Austin, Texas. So both travelers here. Okay, Kim has missed the 3 ball here. So tighter race. Gotta have less mistakes to carry on. And a more advanced player as the opponent, as the last match. I'm not saying that because I'm a Kim fan. I'm not saying it because I'm biased for Kim. We're in the same video with the same player, so it's just a comparison. A better opponent in a shorter race means less mistakes to be successful in the match. Alright, we got the 4 down in the bottom corner here. I'm gonna kick into it. Oh no, she needs to roll. And keep rolling, and it's good. Okay. The farther it got from the 5, the bigger the 5 got. So that's a good shot there by Grace. I think we still got a slide job there, but we do. It was still open. Now we got to get off the 5 ball. Okay. And play the 5. Slide back up behind, down behind the 6 ball, or follow and go right up behind it. We're going to come down and play on the side. 1 reel back out to a 7. Da-da-da-da. Got a little angle, so we just naturally go over behind the 9. Okay, and Kim takes rack 1. And I believe Grace broke, but that don't really matter now, because we're not playing alternate breaks. That's when you got to remember who broke first. Who broke first? Odds and evens. Odds and evens. We're playing winner breaks here. So it's going to become Kim's break no matter who broke first. Well, everybody watching, where are you from? Throw the comment up. Kim lives in Tennessee now. Oh, thank you, James Mondy. Under the registration, well, actually, you know what? I lie. I got it off Fargo rate. I did look up all the girls' Fargo rates during the first match. Miss Renee Monroe was nice enough to come in and do some commentary, which gave me time to be off the screen that I have to commentate on and do all the changing on. And I literally looked up all 27 women's Fargo rates and made them on a list. So a lot of times with digital pool, if they enter them in the system as a tournament director, they automatically are there. This situation, they was not. So I very quickly made myself a list. Because what you end up doing is you think about it, you try to talk about it, like, well, what is her Fargo? Or somebody asks, and then you're trying to flip screens, and then you're quiet, not commentating, not calling shots, not paying any attention, you miss a game. uh, so I did a little homework during the first match. Where are all you guys from? I am in Ohio. Um, oh, we missed the 7 ball. Okay, now the 4 ball's still a little funny. It's not as tight as it looks because of our camera angle. There's more of a space between the 4 and 8 than it looks like at this camera view. I could tell you that if we had the overview for sure that you would notice it. So I believe the floor is playable here. And I was just getting ready to say we may choose to carom the 7 just for the fact we can get a better angle on the 4 with the 3. And that is what she chose to do. So now you can high right. Now I think she got a little bit farther than she wanted to be, unless she's going to bank back to the side pocket. I don't know if I should say I'm sorry or thank you, James. This is my tired voice. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. No reason for it. Um, I pulled back in the house at 4:15 this morning. So about 23 hour stint, 24 hour, well, 21-hour stint during a tournament yesterday. And still felt like I needed to follow up on my commitment to the women and try to, for one, help Jersey Girl promote Jersey Girl events. Um, I made a gentleman's agreement to try to cover some of these and help her um, spread them out with the split bracket. And then I realized that I was doing the tournament yesterday, so TvMike and Billiardnet, which I'm associated with, covered the event yesterday with the split bracket and today, and it gave me the opportunity to focus on the women's only tournament today. So I'm proud to be able to put it up here for these ladies and give them their own dedicated stream for this event. Please hit the like, the share, the subscribe. Uh, Even if you don't do it on me and Billiardnet, look, a lot of these ladies that are playing uh, serious and non-serious, even at the WPBA events, because they only run the one table stream at their events, unless they're in a digital pool establishment. They do their own live streaming on their phones during their matches. So as you see the ladies, look them up, follow them a little bit, subscribe, share, um, help them out also, and definitely help ours out. You gotta have Renee Monroe mentioned it today. She's got to have 600 subscribers or followers to be able to go live on YouTube. So until then, they're stuck on Facebook. And the more of them that do it, um, the more that their sport progresses, and the more publicity it gets. So please subscribe. It don't cost nothing to subscribe to a Facebook or a YouTube. I know a lot of people, when they see the word subscribe, they automatically think dollar signs. Not the situation. It just means that you're going to support them. You're going to watch them or check them every once in a while, something like that. It also helps their if you want to say it, seniority, as far as their reach on their streams and their stuff. The seniority in the Facebook, YouTube world. How many women are left in the tournament? I'm going to say 3, but I'm going to lie. It's probably 4. But I'll tell you. I'll even tell you who they are. How's that? The winner of this match will go on to play Michelle Dunn, and that's going to be for 4th place. This match here is another 5th and 6th match. Desiree Peterson is the other side of the 5th and 6th placers. The winner of this match will move on to play for 4th place. They're going to play Michelle Dunn. The winner with the Michelle Dunn match will move on to play for 2nd and 3rd, and that's going to be Miss Brianna Lane. And in the hot seat is Brittany Beland. Brittany Beland. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ladies left in the tournament, and one of them will be deleted every match up until to the final. The whole tournament is completed um, ahead of these ladies here for the reason of Kim has had to go to 8 games, and at least 2 of her matches that we have streamed directly in a row. And the reason for that is there is no other matches being played. So we're just following right into the next match. The tournament is at a stall. Grace was on the stream in the second stream that we did. I think we almost, I'm going to say we covered 3/4 of the women. The tournament moved very quickly. So like as soon as they was done, they was starting their next match. I mean, this tournament for these women here has pretty much been one match after the other, after the other, after the other. Maybe a 5-minute break in between. They had plenty of tables, and just everybody's waiting on an opponent, go, go, go. It was like that all the way up to the final stage that they're awaiting a winner to advance. So I restarted the streams and tagged and gave the ladies their own stream video on YouTube and Facebook as much as I could. But at the same time, I had the viewers in mind of, I'm not going to stop the stream and have you come back and find it 5 minutes from now. Once I got down to the point that Kim is the next match up until she loses, I've left the same stream up and just let it run. But Grace and Ashton and those guys' matches, we'll go back and cut it probably midweek. We'll go back and cut this one stream into separate matches and then repost them for you. But for this point, I'm running it just like as a tournament stream, not an individual match stream. And just keeping it going and making everybody not have to switch. Uh-oh, she did that in one of the other matches. So, but it wasn't ball, a 9-ball when she did it, I don't believe. So here we go. She's gonna have Grace, either she had Grace shoot it or Grace has got the earbuds in and Kim said don't worry about it and she didn't hear it. Whichever way that happened, I don't know. I am not on site. That's just experience talking. I've seen it happen. I've done it before. I played with earbuds for a little while, and I didn't like it for that fact. The opponent calls a safe, or the opponent tries to tell you something or say something, and you don't hear them. And it kind of makes a little bit of animosity there. So I went to one earbud or none. One open ear. Preference. It is a preference, but I have seen tournaments where they said, one earbud or none. They've had a couple issues with some of the tournaments here and there, traveling around. Alright, so we got one on the break here. 1 ball is behind the 2 ball, or below the 2 ball. So we're probably going to see a push out here. She can feather the edge of it, but I don't like the scratch. Now I'm trying to look. If she can get enough of it, she can lay it by the 8 ball. Okay, she's going to go up and around the 2. She's going to kick it into the ball and try to make some space. She wanted to push that behind the 2, or around the 2, and actually hide behind the 2 ball is where she was going with that, which is the shot that I would have preferred actually if I was playing a safety. Um, if you're calling a push shot, then you don't do any good to do that. They're going to tell you to shoot it again. So we got an open highway, which means nothing's touching is all it means. Coming off the bottom to the 3 on the side. Catch a little angle, run back across for the 4. 6 is down table. Up table is down for me as I'm looking at the table. It seems it's actually up the table. And you're going to want to either a pretty straight angle on the 6 to play it on the right side, get out of this 8 ball, and this is what you call putting yourself in a barn. We have seen Kim jump previous to this, so I'm going to say it's a possibility that she just reached over and grabbed the jump cue. Plenty of room to get up and over, and she is off the rail. And we see the 4 ball coming back at us. So now 4 at one end, bottom end, 6 at the top end. Gonna have to use a little stroke here to get to it, or you're gonna try to lay in behind this 7-8. A good stroke, little high left English from the pointer's view. Come back down and miss the 9. Don't let the 9 get you in trouble. Cut it in the right pocket. I didn't know about going this route, but I like it. A little bit long. She elected not to use the left English and keep to straighten the cue ball out. She just kind of let it float. She's looking at the bank shot around the 9 ball. You can see the experience level with calling the shots. I'm going to say she plays quite a bit of 8 ball. Because a 9 ball, you don't have to call that bank shot. That's why I say that. Or if we're playing call 9, she may have just called the 9 on the side, just in case. Nothing to do here. Well, I may have tried to stop that ball and play that ball on the right side. She elected to go one rail and try to get back to the right side of the 8 ball there. Still, every bit of a makeable shot. Just control your cue ball. Bring it one rail back to middle table, play the 9 on the side. 2 rails even helps it slow down more. Okay, so the window's tightened now. That's going to give Grace 2 and put her on the hill in the 6-3 race. In the situation that Grace wins, I will restart the stream and start it back up with Michelle Dunn and her tagged in, just for the fact it makes it a little more personable and we don't have to do as much work later. If you don't want me to do that, I don't have to. By all means, There is 2 matches left, and we can cut it later. But sometimes when I redo and retag and stuff, when you change the names, it's more of the fans and the family members are the ones playing. They're like, hey, that's the stream, or hey, they're playing now, or when you tag their names in YouTube, sometimes it alerts some different followers, so it helps the players and the players' fans. At this point in the tournament, our followers are fans. If they're going to follow along, they're already following along, um, and they're not necessarily following along for a certain person. They tagged in with us. Jersey Girl is tagged in. JOB is already tagged in. Billiardnet is tagged in. The individual players outside of Kim, and this one is not. But they will be when we recut it. Oh, she didn't have to bump the 9 here. No harm done. 4's in the middle. So you can still cut this ball. Even bumping into the 7 and moving the 7 from the backside isn't going to hurt you. The 4 is going to play on the side. But she missed it completely. So that's a good shot. Some players may have done it on purpose. They would have hit it with a little bit of extra oomph. Unlike they're trying to miss the 7. But they would just bump the 7. Good control there, making sure she didn't pass the 6 ball. Now it's just going to be a little bit of maybe draw, maybe this is a hair right. 1 rail back out for the 7. Need a little extra ump to get the 6 there. You go 2 rails, and you'll still be on the left side of the table. But what did we do right there? I missed it. I think she cut it a little thick, I think. She had to get it into the 8 ball. So we got just a little thick. And now we're just going to go back to middle table, yeah. And there you're going to probably see a big draw shot here, or you're going to see a follow through. Nope, we're going to see the draw back. Missed the side pocket, Kim. Only reason I say that like that, after 4 matches of streaming Kim, I've seen 2 or 3 go in the side pocket on the draw shot. One of them was shooting the 9 ball, and another one was on the 8 ball. So it cost her a mark on both of them. Okay. Kim got out of 1 there. She got away with a back to the table with the slate miss by Grace. I got some dates coming up, but at this point I'm so tired I'm not sure what dates are next week and the week after, and more of the story is going to say where we was going. I know as far as Billiardnet, we got the Hornbeck coming up in Pennsylvania. If you want to look up that tournament, I think it's pretty close to full. We got PA State coming up, and then Whammo coming up in Wisconsin. Dry break by Kim. This may cause an issue for her. Made 2 balls, I'm going to say fairly consistent. At least a ball. Really consistent, but she's made 2 balls fairly consistent. Out of the, well, what are we, 21, 25 games that I've watched so far. This is almost like doing a gambling match, like a I'm going to take on your team thing. Like we've seen D. Atkins do down in Columbus, Ohio. I think D went to 100 and he played up to 5 or 6 players. Alex Olinger, Cody Myers, maybe Nathan Wallace, a couple other players was involved in that. It was a pretty big deal. About 4 or 5 years ago. Cannot tell you whether D won or not. We was on our way to Dodge City, Kansas for a TSPN event. We stopped in. 2 slides past the 9 here. And she held the angle in a 3. She may want to be a little bit straighter so she's not bumping into this 8 ball and getting herself in trouble. Three, 4 at the bottom corner. You're going to do everything you can to hit the 8 as pure as you can. Keeping out of this side pocket here. But again, you got to be careful coming up in between this 6-7. She may elect, if it's there, to bank this ball to avoid the cue ball. Okay, there it is, funny off the 8 ball. It came funny off the 8 ball for sure. Lost focus on the 3 with the 8 ball consideration, I guess you would say. 3's close to slide, and sometimes it's hard to tell at this distance. I've seen a couple of them slide by that I said there wasn't no way it'd slide by. Mr. Moody, we appreciate you helping me out. She missed the whole ball and it hit the backside. That makes sense. I appreciate that. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Well, it's just 9 ball. That was a valid attempt at it. Okay, now Grace has to work around 6. We appreciate everybody coming in. Feel free to throw up a comment. Tell us where you're from. Hit the like and share. Subscribes for us and the players. Follow the players on their Facebook, their YouTubes. Follow them through their events. Support them. They're out here doing what they can do when they can do it. We're just going to roll back around the 6. Yep. Again, that angle thing. We know there's a gap there. Now, where do you go with it? I got to go 3-9 if I can see it. Okay, she couldn't see it. She's going to try to get down with a 5-8. Wowza. I guess she's not going to try to get with the 5-8. She's going to get in between the 5-8. And when you play that shot in your mind, that is what you was going for. It could have been a little bump there. Could have got a little funny. Could have got the 5 ball and stayed out. Could have got the little too much speed, caught the 5 and the 8 and scratched. So Job well done there by Kim. Grace has got a decision to make here. One rail kick. Don't think it's there with the 8-ball. She may make me a liar. Mass saying I think 8-ball's too close to get around the 5. And then you got to worry about getting into the backside of the 3. Five nine's a little funny to just give up the ball in hand and make the 9 to respawn it out of the pocket. No guarantee on that. You may give the ball in hand and have the 9 ball still on the table. I believe we're going to see what I just said. Or is she going to jump up on the rail and go around this ball? Watch it. I've seen it happen. Nope. She's going to try to tie the 9 up with the 3, and she's just pushed this 3 right into what I have a feeling is going to be a combination. That's where you wanted to make sure you made the 9 or just got something funny. Wow. Kim may have got a little bit of a roll there. She hit that a little bad. Maybe I'm just thinking that because of the double kiss on the way back out. But you definitely seen the 9 ball stall and fall. So that very easily could have sat in that pocket. With ball in hand, that kind of should have been a no question shot, I would say. So some may consider that a little bit of a roll. 4-2. Grace is on the hill. Kim needs this game to make it a hill-hill match. Winner moves on to play Michelle Dunn. And this right here, where are we at? Yeah, let me go look. Because I'm going to say something and be backwards. You know what? Let me get out of this and just go to the bracket now, dummy. Much easier that way. Okay. This is for 5th and 6th. Winner will move on to play for 4th with Michelle Dunn playing as a 3. So we're probably going to maybe see the same race. Maybe a 4th 5-3 race. I can't remember which one had the higher score, Grace or Michelle. And then Brianna Lane will be playing the winner of that for 2nd and 3rd. Or 4th, 3rd. And then you have Miss Brittany Beeland in the hot seat. So that's the rundown. Now I missed what's going on. I'll say one thing I can see going on is we got to make this 2 ball or touch this 2 ball. 9 ball's going to spot with a ball in hand on the 2. 2 to the 3. 4 is up by the 6. A little bit of work to do there. 4 looks to slide by as long as you don't get too far up the table. And you're going to do the... Oh, boy. You're going to get back out of there to this 5. She's going to hold it. Okay. I'll say you could try to one rail it and get back to the other side of the 7-8, but a little bit easier to play the 5 and come back out around. Now it's easier to get through the 7-8, and she cleared them. It didn't stop any much too soon for her. But the 6 is a playable shot in the bottom right. Gonna keep this ball straight, keep your speed down, just go back down there in the center. Wow, she's gone way down and ooh, boy, did she just get enough to get past the 9. So again, you had to hit it with a little bit of pace to get the 6 to travel far enough. Hence, playing the cue ball down table. Big stop shot. Little slide job there. Works out good. She killed the angle enough that she's going to avoid the scratch, playing the 8 in the corner. Going naturally towards the right rail with the cue. In line with the 8. Or the 9. I apologize. I'm pretty tired. Wow, she drew that ball to miss the side pocket. I thought she had a lot straighter of a shot than that. Okay. We're hill. Winner of this game advances to play Michelle Dunn for 4th place. The not so fortunate in this game is going to place 5th and 6th. That's the down low. It's the big secret. I probably ought to restart the stream and mark it up as finals. Well, not finals, but I guess not. Not for finals. That would make all you guys have to do the work of coming back. Alright, we got one on the break. 6 ball is gone. Yes, the 6 ball is gone. Cannot see the 1. Gonna push the 9 away from the 4. 2 balls in the middle of the highway here. That was a push shot there. Definitely wasn't trying to play the 1. We just separate the 4-9. Now, how many have seen the 2-9? On that shot right there, cue ball carries on over by the 5. Who sees the 2-9 wired straight up the side? Definitely not going to be that way now, but it was there. 7 ball's kind of close to be trying to play for it, but a lot of things can happen right here. We're going to play safe around the 7. Good shot. We're definitely going to go right back out the same way we came in. And I gotta believe she's going to try to go to make this ball. She creates a bunch of space. She makes this ball accidentally, and there's where I said earlier, you see the wave. She's acknowledging that she got a roll there, and that was not what she was trying to do. Playing behind 8 nicely. I am thinking it's leaked out a little bit. I know she can see the 3. How much of it? Don't know. She does it nicely. She's got herself tucked on the 9. Got to play over it a little bit here. But I would take that rather than being down table or hidden behind the 8 ball. So she's played it nicely here, Grace did. Kept herself off the 9 ball. And being over the 9 close to the rail like this helps a little bit that you're close to the rail as far as the bridge. Because you can use the height of the rail. Now Grace is supposed to get out from here at the level that she is, the 4-6-7 Fargo. She plays it nice. And she's going to play the 7 on the side. Going to be natural for the 8 in the bottom right. And just play back below the 9. She's gotten into the 8 ball. Push the 8 ball back out. And it's definitely going to give her natural for the 9 now. She's just going to follow this ball down. She's got just a slight angle, so it's gonna cue ball's gonna play a little top left on it. That'll keep your cue ball going straight towards the between the side pocket and the 9 ball. Just keeps calm, no punch. Okay. And now we have it. Kim's run is over. Great job by her. Um, from what I've seen, a lot of times in a tournament you don't realize the stuff's going on, but she played 8-3 matches for the last 2 or 3 matches, and then got into the 6-3 here. Congratulations to Grace. She wins the match. Advances on. So I've got a couple minutes here. I bet you that's TvMike right there telling me to. No, maybe it isn't. Telling me to restart. Let me see here. I am going to restart this. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do it to you guys. I'm not going to do it to you guys. Okay, Grace and Michelle. Let me go find my table. It does look like it's going to be a minute here. You know what? Let me restart this. I do need to restart this. Now that I'm looking, my timer on the Facebook is going to expire really quick before we get all the way through. So if I reset now, I'll make it all the way to the final for you. So give me about 4 or 5 minutes here. Click back into the BN YouTube and or click on the subscribe button and hit your alerts. It'll tell you as soon as I hit the broadcast button. Give me about 3 minutes and we will be right back.